Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you, the marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community, sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next keynote speaker is Andrea, and she is a passionate enthusiast of books, skydiving, scuba diving, gourmetizing, and nature view, and of course, high heel shoes. She's an avid reader and the co-founder of the esteemed Keg Book Club. She's currently making waves in the podcasting realm as the host of Babble with Me, featured on the LA Tribune podcast division. As an ICF accredited coach, speaker, mentor, and media personality, Andrea's power voice was catalyzed after receiving mentorship from the legendary Les Brown. Further guidance from John Tallarico in the Thinking into Results methodology has empowered her to mentor youths by fostering their public speaking skills, enhancing self-awareness, transforming mindsets, and nurturing positive relationships with themselves and others. Notably, She has benefited from the mentorship of Michael Silvers at the Mentor Studio. In addition to being a devoted mother and an entrepreneur, Andrea holds the distinction of being a multi best-selling author. She passionately advocates for the A21.org, dedicated to ending modern day slavery and human trafficking. Furthermore, she channels her entrepreneurial spirit as the founder of Adornomy LLC, Global Kids Speak, and also Raw Moss. Now, I have the pleasure of introducing none other than myself. I am Andrea Adams, and I'm not only your moderator for this session, but I'm also the first speaker for this evening segment. Now, talking about being able to speak your wealth. That's what I'm going to be speaking to you about this afternoon. How you can speak your wealth and turn your story into success. Have you ever thought about the power of your story? We all have a story. We all have experiences, we have challenges, we have triumphs. We have so many experiences that we can leverage and turn those experiences into wealth. Today, I'm going to show you how you can turn your unique journey into something that not only inspires others, but it can also create opportunities for you to thrive. Most importantly, I will walk through some key strategies that will help you to overcome fears that often hold us back, not just you, but all of us, from sharing our stories and doing so with confidence. Why is it that your voice matters? We live in a world where everyone thrives on connection. These are studies that have been done by psychologists and a lot of different research. People thrive on connection. People want to hear the real story. They want to hear stories of how you've overcome challenges, real life challenges, stories of how you've been able to grow. These are the stories that resonate with others. When you share the experiences that you have, and unbelievably, so many other people have similar experiences. Your voice, your story is your most powerful tool. It is your asset. And it's more than just words, it's your ability to be able to connect with others, to inspire others, and of course, to build wealth through it. I understand this personally because I've had the privilege of finding Global Kids Speak. And this is an organization that empowers children to find their voices. I personally have witnessed the transformative power of how you can tell your story and how it can change your life. These kids, through coaching and mentoring with the mentors on board at Global Kids Speak, learn not just how to speak, but how to speak with purpose, how to impact listeners. But here's the key: this is not just for kids, this is for all of us. So, we're going to start first by addressing public speaking fears. We know that public speaking is known to be the world's greatest fear. It's so fear. People are so afraid of public speaking that they sometimes may be willing to be in the grave rather than to say an eulogy at a funeral. How crazy that is. And if you fear speaking, trust me, you are not alone. Even the most seasoned speakers tend to have butterflies before they take the stage. But the difference is that they've learned how to transform that energy, use that fear and fuel it for success. Today, I'm going to share with you 4 strategies that will help you to overcome public speaking anxiety and help you to deliver your message with confidence. So grab your notepads and take some notes. Number 1, embracing your nerves. The first thing to understand is that being nervous is normal. It doesn't matter how many times you've taken the stage, there are times you will feel the nerves. Even the world's greatest public speakers say that they sometimes feel butterflies before they step on stage. But the trick isn't to get rid of the nerves, but is to embrace it and to use it as a fuel, as an energy, channel it. And how do you channel it? You start to realize that, hey, I am not speaking at a crowd. I am here to serve. Take deep breaths before you begin. Ground yourself and remember that your audience is there to hear you. They're not judging you. You're the expert. It's because of you they showed up. So when you shift your mindset from having the nerves to using it as a source of energy, you will find that it's much easier to connect to your audience. The second thing is preparation. Prepare like a pro. The kids at Global Kids Speak can tell you every time we meet, we have a mantra. And that mantra is the 5 P's. I want you to write that down. 5 P's. And it simply says proper preparation prevents poor performance. So once you're prepared, you're able to conquer your fears because you are ready for the crowd. You're ready to present like a pro. And the more you practice, the more natural your speech will feel and the less fear you will feel. So when I say you should prepare, really prepare, know your story inside out, and practice in front of a mirror. Record yourself, ask your friends for feedback. Rehearse, rehearse, rehearse. And the more familiar you become with your material, the less fearful you will feel. Many times we're just fearful because we are afraid that we will say the wrong things, that we're not prepared enough. But if you prepare yourself, you will find that's one burden less to bear. The third thing, and I hope you're taking notes, is to shift your focus to service. And one of the most common sources of public speaking anxiety is just being judged. What will the audience think? If I stumble, what will they say? But here's a powerful tip: shift the focus away from you. It's not about you, it's about your audience. So take that focus away from you. Think of your audience, serve your audience. And when you're ready, when you're on stage, say, who is it that I'm here to serve today? Who will I help today? Who will my message resonate with? And when you focus on delivering the value and connecting with others and just having your passion stir naturally, it will shine through. When you're deeply focusing on helping others, then you lose anxiety because your focus is not on you, it's on the audience. And I want you to remember something: public speaking is not about perfection. Nobody's perfect. It's about connection, being able to leave that impact. Now, the fourth thing is, and I will say it proudly, is to hire a speaking coach. Of course, I am a speaking coach. I help not just youths through my Global Kids Speak program, but I also help adults through my Voice Masters program. So you have the opportunity to hire a coach. And even if it's not me, there's so many coaches out there. I personally was trained by Les Brown, and I was able to gain my power voice through his guidance. I have taken the mantle of doing the same, helping others. Now, there are other platforms like Toastmasters International and numerous other platforms that you can really go to be able to be coached. A coach will usually help to give you feedback. Of course, you can go along the long road and learn along the way, but with a speaking coach, you're able to get instant feedback and guidance on how to tailor your story much better, your presentations much better. A coach really and truly helps you to get from being a great speaker to an even more awesome speaker, an acme speaker. And they help you to gain personalized insights on how you can become better in each area. So, public speaking anxiety is really and truly something that each person faces. It doesn't matter who you are. And it's a normal part of the process. By embracing your nerves, preparing like a pro, focusing on your audience, and getting the right coaching, you can overcome that fear and step into your full potential as a speaker. So, next time you feel those nerves bubbling up, just take a minute, take a deep breath, smile, and remember, you've got this. Your voice matters, and the world is ready to hear your story. Now, I'm going to give you a little guide step by step on how you can build your story, because you may say, Andrea, well, you gave me great tips and I've applied this. I I've prepared my speech and I've done the breathing and I'm ready to serve my audience, but how do I know that my content is where it should be? How do I build a compelling story that will bring people in? So, we're going to talk a little bit about building your story. How do you craft a narrative that not only captivates, but it creates opportunity for you to make money? I'm going to give you a step by step guide. So, hope you still have your notepad there. So, the first thing I'm going to tell you is storytelling. Why is it important? Why is storytelling an important tool in public speaking? Stories connects us. My mentor, Les Brown, always says something. He's like, you never make a point without telling a story, and you never tell a story without making a point. That's simply because stories have emotions and it helps people to resonate with us on a deeper level. Whether you're giving a keynote address or leading a workshop or pitching to potential clients, whatever it is you're doing, weaving a compelling narrative into your message can make all the difference for your audience. Remember, your audience responds and remembers what you say if you have a story in your message. So, I'm going to ask you a question. What do you remember most from the last speech or presentation you would have heard? Think about it. Most times we don't remember bullet points, A, B, C, D, whatever. But it's the story. What story was told? Stories are powerful. They grab our attention. They stir our emotion, and it makes ideas memorable. How can you use storytelling to engage your audience and leave a lasting impression? It is a true honor to stand before you today to explore one of the most compelling aspects of human communication, and that is storytelling. We've all heard the saying, everyone loves a good story. But what is it about stories that captivates us? What is it about stories that drives us to take action? What is it about stories that deeply touches our hearts? I hope you have your pen and paper because a lot of people pay for this information, quite a lot. And I'm about to give it to you. It lies in three ancient principles that have guided effective storytelling forever. And that's ethos, pathos, and logos. These elements form the foundation of persuasive communication, whether you were writing or whether you were speaking, whatever form of storytelling you are doing, it must contain ethos, pathos, logos, because these elements form the foundation of persuasive communication. I will break down to you what all of them are, but I just want you to know I will be emphasizing on why pathos, which appeals to the emotion, is the most potent force in storytelling. So we're going to go first with ethos, and ethos is just building credibility. How did I build my credibility in my presentation today? I told you about what I do. I train children and adults. I've been doing this for a few years now. I was also trained by one of the world's greatest storytellers and motivators, Les Brown. So that was my ethos. I built credibility with you. I have the experience. So, ethos refers to credibility and the character of the speaker or the storyteller. In storytelling, ethos is essential because it establishes trust. Imagine if I came here today to tell you about telling your story and public speaking, and I've never even been on a stage or even had any training or even trained anyone. Then you'd be like, no, she's not credible. So it's important that whenever you're telling your story, you show how you're credible. The audience want to know, can I believe this person? Are they knowledgeable? Are they authentic? Are they even worth my attention? Ethos helps the audience to feel confident in the speaker's expertise and integrity. Think about how we are more likely to believe a doctor who's discussing health advice or a business leader talking about industry trends. That's because we know that they have the credibility rather than someone who's never even done any kind of doctoring and they would want to tell you they want to do a heart surgery or how to do a heart surgery. You'd be like, no, no experience, no schooling, nothing, and they're talking about the subject. So the experience lends authority to the words. In storytelling, your character and your credibility shine through the details you share. So ensure that you put ethos in your story. Through the details that you share, your personal experiences is just as good or sometimes even more credible than when you go to school for some information, because sometimes first-hand information, first-hand experience is the greatest experience. You can tell it through expression and something that you've actually gone through honestly and authentically. Your personal experience, honesty, and values we stand for are all part of your credibility. Now we're going to go to logos, and of course logos has to do with logic. So you want to have a logical appeal to your audience. And this aspect of storytelling appeals to our sense of reason, like facts, figures, statistics, and well reasoned arguments strengthen your logics, or what we call your logos. When a story is logically sound, it holds up under scrutiny and provides the why behind your message. For instance, if you share a story about the impact of climate change on our daily lives, citing scientific research and data would provide a rational foundation. Logos gives your audience something concrete to hold on to, a framework to understand your message intellectually. Now, my favorite part, and the part that is the core and most potent, meaning all are equal because a great story needs all three. However, pathos is where it happens. It's the emotional appeal. We are all emotional beings. It doesn't matter how hard we try to hide our emotion or how much control we have over our emotion, emotions will always appear. So when we're able to put pathos or emotion into our story, this is where the true magic begins. Pathos is the heart of any compelling story, while ethos builds trust and logos strengthens whatever arguments you're fighting for or against. Pathos is what connects the speaker with the listener at a deeply emotional level. Pathos traps our emotions. Imagine joy, fear, anger, love, hate, sadness. These are some emotions, and there are many more emotions. Emotions creates a personal connection that logic alone cannot achieve. People may forget the data or the details that you tell them, but they will never forget how a story made them feel. Never. So, why is pathos the most important, well, most powerful, I should say, not important element? Why is it? The answer lies in psychology. Human beings are emotional creatures, and research shows that emotions drives actions more than logic ever could. Studies from psychologists and neuroscience reveal that our decisions are often rooted in feelings, even when we think they are based on rational thought. Believe it or not. There is a study by psychologist Daniel Kahneman. In his groundbreaking work on decision making, he found that emotions tend to drive choices we make far more than logical thinking. In his theory, it shows that people are likely to take action to avoid pain, which is an emotional driver, than they are to pursue a logical gain. Isn't that crazy? And another study that was conducted by Antonia Damasio, a prominent neuroscientist, shows that emotions are not only a driving force in decision making, but it's essential to it. He discovered that people with brain damage in the areas that are responsible for emotions could not make decisions even when their logic and their intellect was intact. Wow. This evidence demonstrates that without emotion, logic alone cannot guide action. Isn't that mind blowing? So, why would I say that it's important to have pathos in your compelling story? It's because we are emotionally led and driven beings. You can state all the facts, but if there is no pathos, then people are not driven to make decisions. In the world of marketing and advertising, emotion based strategies consistently outperform those that are solely based on reason. Think about that. For example, the most successful advertisements are not the ones that list endless features or technical specifications, but they're those that tells a story that resonates with the audience. Whether it's a heartwarming tale or a message that taps into our fear of missing out, and that's another big thing, FOMO, fear of missing out. These ads move people to buy, to donate, or to support. When you think about the phones, the new phones that come out, they don't tell you about all the fancy things that the phones can do. The phones can do endless more things than the previous phone, but people are driven by the vision that they see and how the phones make them feel, and it's more based on emotion. So when we hear a story that resonates with us emotionally, mirror neurons in our brains are activated, causing us to feel as if we're experiencing those stories ourselves. Empathy is also the key. Storytelling driven by pathos creates empathy, allowing listeners to see themselves in the narrative. And when people feel as if they're understood, then they're likely to act. In the words of Maya Angelou, people will forget what you said. People will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. And that's true to the core. So when you tell a story that evokes a strong emotional response, and what you do, you build a bridge between you and the audience. And that bridge becomes one that transcends basic information and creates a connection that's built on shared feelings. So, these three things, these three bases, they work in harmony. Ethos and logos are just as important. In fact, the best stories have all three of these elements because they must work together in harmony. Ethos builds the trust, logos provides the foundation for reason, pathos drive action. But emotion is the engine that powers storytelling. As you craft your next speech, your presentation, your conversation, remember this. While facts will inform, emotions inspire. Facts will inform, but emotions will inspire. Pathos is what makes your story memorable, relatable, and actionable. Most importantly, actionable, because the whole idea is to have your listening audience take action. Whether you're aiming to influence, to persuade, to inspire, leading with pathos, the emotional appeal is your key to success. So I'm going to ask you a question now. With all that I've said so far, how can you weave emotion into your narrative? How can you do that in such a way that it creates a lasting impact? How can you create a story that's impactful, one that resonates with your audience? Hey, okay, let's break it down. You got to choose a story. The first step is to choose a story that's directly tied to the message that you want to convey. The story you tell should align to this speech theme, and it also needs to be relatable to your audience. Ensure that you research your audience. For example, if you're talking about overcoming adversity, share a personal story where you faced a challenge, one where you came out stronger. And it does not have to be a dramatic story because sometimes the simplest stories is what matters. The audience just need to feel the authenticity. Whatever you're saying must be meaningful to your audience. Remember, you have to know what is the central theme in your story. What is the lesson? Is it overcoming adversity? Is it achieving success in your career? Is it learning a valuable life lesson through failure? Think about the moments in which you were shaped through your experiences and why did it matter? And this will become the core message. This is what is the heart of your story. Now, the other thing you must do is use descriptive language, lots of imagery. Once you've chosen the right story, you got to bring it to life. You can't make it be like flat. So instead of saying I feel nervous, say my heart pounded in my chest and my palms were slick with sweat as I stepped onto the stage. There's a big difference. So use more sensory details that really helps your audience to start imagining. Remember, another way of saying I felt nervous would be my heart pounded in my chest. My hands trembled. So there are different words you can use. Then the third thing you can do is structure your story. A good story has a structure. Think of your story as a journey. It should have a beginning, it should have a middle, it should have an end. Beginning setting the scenes, the middle introduces the conflict or the challenge, and the end, of course, brings resolution. So this is the classic structure that you would have likely learned from since school. Just follow along with that basic guide, beginning, middle, end. You can also experiment other storytelling structures, like the hero's journey, where you start in one place, face adversity, and then you come out transformed on the other side. But no matter what the structure you choose to tell your story, it must have a logical flow so that it builds up to a powerful conclusion and it reinforces your main message. Also, identify 4 turning points in your life, moments when everything changed for you. These are moments that will resonate with your audience also. It could be like a personal challenge or where you were forced to adapt to a new situation. But turn your challenges into a story. The fourth thing to do is embrace emotion. Emotion is the heart of storytelling, and if you want your story to resonate, ensure that you do so. Remember the pathos. Don't be afraid to show how you felt in the moment. and create a powerful conclusion. Number 5, tie everything together in a way that it inspires the audience. Number 6, practice your delivery. Practice, 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 practice. Like any skilled storytelling takes practice. By choosing the right story, using vivid language, you'll be able to not only practice your story, but also be able to claim your audience, hone them in. To sum it up, storytelling is one of the most effective ways that you can connect with your audience. So make your message memorable. Choose the right story, use vivid language, structure it well, embrace emotion, practice your delivery, and you will captivate any audience. I guarantee you that. So next time you have to present those, don't just use bullet points. Make sure you get some stories in between there, things that will help the audience to remember you. So once you've mastered that storytelling and you've started getting your gigs, there are a few things you can do to turn your story into success, like build your personal brand, build your online presence. The second thing you can do is network and connect, introduce yourself, go to local events, webinars, conferences. You can also, number 3, create a speaker's demo, something where you can show others, like show people who have conferences that you have this portfolio. Then start small, start online, start in your local communities, your libraries, schools, build experiences, start small. And remember, number 5, but not least, position yourself as the expert. Because you are the expert. They come to listen to you. You're the expert in your niche, in whatever area that you are providing that service in. Write articles, local newsletters, blogs. You can probably get on some podcasts. Make sure that you become more visible in your field and create opportunities for yourself. No one is coming to save you. You have to get out there and make yourself be seen. As you begin your journey in public speaking, here's some additional tips to end it off. Always be willing to learn, develop your unique style, stay consistent. Remember, always be willing to learn, develop your unique style, and stay consistent. Now, you've learned how to turn your story into success. Remove it from just being a dream, but into reality. It's possible, no matter where you are in this journey. When you embrace your voice, when you embrace the power of your voice and overcome your fears and share your message authentically, opportunities will follow. Because your story has value. It has the potential to change lives, and it will, I promise and guarantee you, create wealth. I challenge you today to take the first step. Craft your story, invest in yourself, and go after those speaking gigs. The world needs your voice. Thank you. Again, I'm Andrea Adams. If you want to connect with me, I can be reached on Linktree/Adornami, ADORNAMI. Always remember that there is a power in your voice and there is power in your story. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for October 2024. NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supply, Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons that I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
After a serious injury, none of that matters. What mattered to me was getting better so I can get back to work and take care of my family.
Don't buy a CBD that will freak out your mother-in-law.
I knew you were on drugs.
The State Bar of Georgia has free confidential counseling services for lawyers. Cataracts, or a clouding of the lens of the eye, are one of the most common age-related causes of vision impairment.
Comprehensive Cancer Center.
I have so much love and support. Jeffrey Miller settled my case out of court and put an extra $8,000 in my pocket. I didn't know I could get money for pain and suffering and my medical bill. They gave me a free hearing test, discovered my problem, and helped me every step of the way. They even worked with my insurance company and saved me money. Thanks, Beltone.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. I am Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the great opportunity to present to you this evening Nancy. She is the eldest of four sisters and grew up with resilience and ambition, inspired by her father's financial wisdom and her mother's belief in hard work. She began her career as a file clerk, eventually rising to financial systems analysis role at the U.S. Department of Defense while studying at IUPUI. Her passion for music led her to perform with the Indianapolis Symphony and internationally, including at Spain's U.S. Pavilion in 1990. After moving to Chattanooga in 2001, she continued her music journey with the Chattanooga Symphony and Opera Chorus and pursued acting, securing an agent, and building a successful media career. Recently, she launched a solo business in voiceover and acting. Her blending her talents in commercial, storytelling, and narration with Carnegie Hall performance set for May 2025. I have the honor of presenting to you Nancy. Nancy, welcome, Nancy Demerberg. Welcome to the Black Business Network.
And thank you. Thanks for having me. Nice to meet you, Andrea.
Yeah, it is an honor to meet you. And thank you so much for saying yes, for being here with us this evening on this segment. I like to start off, I just gave a short bio because I wanted the audience to get to hear it directly from you. Tell us a little bit about you in terms of your beginnings, early age.
Well, I've always had the passion of singing. I grew up very shy. My dad was a strict disciplinarian. He was a bacteriologist at Eli Lilly's, and he just knew his firstborn was going to be a son. And he knew also that I would be really heavy into science and math, that he was. Well, it didn't turn out too well. That with me, I love music and the arts. And using my voice, my singing was my way of expressing myself because I was so shy, very, very shy. So shy that I couldn't even look in people's eyes as I spoke to them. I mean, that's pretty shy. But I could sing, and I love singing.
Wow, that's quite amazing. I can actually quite relate to that because as a young lady, I grew up under very strict conditions myself, and I was extremely shy. So I really do feel you. So, can you tell us a little bit about your business? How did you start your business?
Well, actually, 20 years ago, I did the singing thing for well over 20 years. So I started singing and going to various locations. Like I said, I went to Spain. I was in several different community singing groups like the Ladies of Note, the community choristers, which I went to Spain on that. And then I decided to get into acting when I moved to Chattanooga. Actually, I was into theater acting, musical theater in Indianapolis. I was I played a role in Porgy and Bess, and I really, really enjoyed that. Musical company. And then we moved to Chattanooga. I said, well, I want to continue this journey with music. So then I decided, well, I think like I should be getting paid. Because the theater in the cities, they only paid you when you were. I was an equity performer. So I did some back. And then I was told that you need to get an agent. So I decided to get an agent. Talking around people, it was the best one and all that. And it so happened that this agent was like 2 hours away from me in Nashville. And he was just coming out of being an attorney. And he was starting his journey to being an agent. So I signed up with him, and he started sending me places to go and auditions to do. And at that time, we weren't doing a lot of remote auditions. It was actually, you had to go to the actual company and meet the casting director and all that. Well, it seems like around the time of, I'd say, 2017, 2018, they started allowing you to do remote auditions, which means you didn't have to travel so far. All you can do is set up your camera, have your blue screen, your great screen behind you, and get perfect lighting, memorize your lines, good to go. And then the casting director would teach everybody else. Well, I did that for a while. In fact, I'm still doing it. And then I said, there's got to be something else I can do. And I'm always learning. I mean, you just continuously learn, taking acting classes. And then I said, well, let me check out this other way of using my voice. And that happened to be voiceover. So I've been doing that for 3 years. And I really enjoy it. Classes are fun. They're a lot different from acting. Because acting is like a stovepipe situation. This is me, I'm doing this. I'm not going to share a whole lot. Whereas with voiceover, you are in a group of peers, group of people that you met, like, share information. So it's just a whole new atmosphere, and I enjoy it because I like being around people. So that was my journey, and I said, well, okay, I said, I'm doing this voice thing. Why don't I just start a business? So 3 years ago, I said, hey, wait a minute, let's bundle them together. So I said, well, singing was my first, acting was my second, and voiceover would be my third. So I decided to use my name, Nancy Dima Berg, as the name of my business. And then my tagline would be voice your choice. I said, wow, that's kind of swanky.
It is.
And so I decided to work with the marketing guy. We set up my website, and I'm still working with him.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Quite amazing. Quite a journey. Wow. So whenever you're doing, how do you determine cost?
Well, the cost, a lot of it's already done for you when you have managed, and I have 2 managers, is they will cost for delivering or cost for maintaining the business. Maintaining the business, you'd have to consider your actual training, is cost. The equipment that you would need is cost. And basically, they're the two big ones. And then the travel that you have to do would be your cost. Because sometimes you get into situations where your casting director or the agent or the client will not pay for your travel. You have to pay for that yourself. So those are the cost things that are involved. With the cost as far as your equipment that you need a good mic. Now you don't have to spend a whole lot of money for a mic. You can wait until you're a little bit better in your business to get a more expensive mic. Not all mics are created evil, you know. But anyway, you got to have a good mic. You have to have a good sound booth, soundproof booth. You have to have an interface for your mic and your computer, and you just go for it. You just go for it. In fact, I thought about going in my booth to do this, but it's just a white covering in the back. So
Yeah, I love the plants and the whole decor.
and I did the more inexpensive one because starting off you don't want to spend a lot of money because you don't have a lot of money. So I got I won't call it a makeshift, but it was done with PVC pipes and blankets. Yes, and that works. And I had a few engineers help me with my sound floor to make sure it was proof, soundproof, and it was. I said, wow, this is a cheap way to go. I don't have to spend a lot of money. So, but at any rate, that's what you definitely need. And of course, you definitely need a lot of training because it's not just sitting there reading to yourself. You have to show emotion in what you read, and that's gives you the difference between an AI voice and a real human voice.
Oh, yes.
And then another thing too, talking about AI, it's also a good idea to have an attorney on retainer because you may get in a situation where a client may want to use your voice in an AI type form. So therefore, they've got the blueprint of your voice, and so another way. And this happened to a person that I've come in contact with, but they had that attorney on retainer. Boom, they got their money back.
Yes, I can see how that can happen, especially now that AI can actually take your voice and have you saying anything, and actually people can use that to gain income from it. I absolutely can understand that.
Yes.
So from what you're saying, there are a lot of intricacies that goes into your art, and whether it is that you're in person, you actually have now the option to do it from where you are, but it's just about setting up and ensuring that you are well backed up. So with that said, I know you mentioned your website. What other means, how do you go about getting your jobs, your acting jobs, singing jobs, voiceover jobs?
Well, my singing jobs I get from my peers. Somebody may need somebody to sing for them for a wedding, for funerals, for special events. Now that's just people that you talk to. You may get your information from. I wouldn't say you would get any kind of job from your platforms as far as singing is concerned. But as far as acting concerned, I get my jobs from my two agents that I have. Or I may go out and seek jobs myself because I'll get some of the same information that my agent would get. So I can self-submit myself for a job. Now, as far as voiceover is concerned, I haven't really gotten a lot of information that way. You can get on these various like Fiverr, Jobs 1, 2, 3. I'm not on those platforms. I need to get on those platforms. the main things as far as getting business would be LinkedIn, Alignable, Instagram. I haven't tried to get anything on X yet. But you make yourself available and just tell people you're in business. Open your mouth. That's what you do. And let people see that you're more, not just business minded, but that you do other things to make you look more rounded, well rounded. And that's what you need to do. You know, if something comes up, you can relate that part of you to your business. You know, you just don't want to get out there and pound, pound, pound. Well, this is what I do. Hey, you know, go to my website. You know, you want to let people know that you are a well-rounded individual. That not only do you do your business, but you have a life and you believe in self-care.
Exactly.
Yes.
So I'm a bit curious. I know you talk about having your studio at home. So I've already gathered that you do some remotely and also some in person. Which is your favorite? What do you prefer? And which one do you do the most?
Well, as far as acting is concerned, what's the way of the future now is remotely. They want you to be able to show yourself with the best lighting. The mic, it could be your own phone, or it could be your iPad, and you have to adjust yourself. I was talking to Eric, and Eric was saying not too much space up here. Yeah, can't have a lot of space up there. You have to. My husband does most of my stuff for me. Your sound has to be right. You cannot have the speaker that is doing that are reading your lines for you. They can't be louder than you are. You have to have the right background. They say blue and gray, even white is okay. It's better. But the lighting is so very important. You know, we're people of color. We come in various shades. They want your true shade. They want you to look like you look. But even before that, you have to have a great headshot. You have to look like yourself when you do finally meet them. But I'll tell you a funny story. I was talking with a gentleman. I'm 75. He was older than me, or he looked older than me, and he was trying to hit a little bit, and so he had his headshot with him, and he was showing me his headshot. Doggone it, this guy looked like headshot looked like 30 years younger than him. So you have to look like your headshot. But everybody knew him. They knew what his talent was, and they were okay with his headshot. But at any rate, those are the certain things that you have to be able to record yourself the way you look. That's the main thing when you're doing it remotely. I haven't done very much like I said, before 2017, I did a lot of in-person auditions, and that can be scary because you can have a whole table full of people just peering at you. You know, you got your writer, you got your director, you got your casting director, you got all these people just looking at you, and they can give you a compliment, but that doesn't mean you're getting it, the job. You know, they're being polite, and you don't go in shaking hands. Nope, not unless they reach their hand out to shake it. You know, there's certain, and they say that when you come in the door, you're supposed to shut the door behind you. There's just certain critiques, little things you have to do. You know, you have to own your space when you get in the room, and they'll tell you where to stand. Then the reader will read to you, and then you would read back, and then thank you very much and leave. But it can be very intimidating. Let's put it that way. Very challenging. But if you're in your own home and you've got the correct lighting, your sound's good, then you're more relaxed. But you have to make sure you know what you're going to say.
Amazing. So you mentioned something. You mentioned that you're 75 years young. Do you feel at any time that you're too young to do the job or too old to do the job?
Well, first of all, you have to fit within the parameters because they'll say uh, they want from 50 to 70 or whatever, you know. And the majority of them are like in the 40s, 30, 40 category. Uh, except I'm seeing a lot more in my age range, you know. But if you look younger, then and your agent will push that. And they say, well, now this person is this age, but she looks a lot younger. Then you will be ready because I can go from 50 to 70, 75. But your agent has a lot to do with pushing the talking to the client, the casting director on how they perceive that particular character to be. So, but yeah, and then sometimes they want you to look differently, you know, put on a wig or something. But you know, it's easier to look older than it is younger. I mean, they can age you, you know. So you just have to you can't be so flippant to say, "Oh, I can go ahead and do this way," that kind of thing. You got to know if you fit that particular, especially when you self-submit. You have to know that you fit that particular character and that particular way of looking that they want. But like I said, your agent is the one that helps you with that. You know, they pick you. They'll have a list of the people that they have that fits the description, and of course, there's other casting direct agents that has the same thing. So, and they don't want to do anything that's going to make them look bad. They're going to
Mhm.
make sure they pick the right clients or the right people they represent so they can make sure that they're not wasting the casting director's time.
Makes sense. What would you tell someone who would like to pursue the same thing that you're doing? What advice would you give them?
Well, I know with voiceover, a lot of people think, oh, well, I'm in broadcasting. Oh, I read the scripture. Oh, I do this, and I know I'll be perfect. You may, but you're going to have to go to some training. Because I will tell you, there are broadcasters, people in radio, they think, oh, this is a shoe in. Mm-mm. They've got to learn how to speak. They've got to learn to be more conversational and not broadcasting, unless they're asking for a broadcasting person. You have to show your personality in the script. You've got to know who you're talking to. You've got to know how you're going to talk to that person. And you have to, there's certain things that you have to know. And those are the three of the things you have to know. And you have to, when they give you, especially in voiceover, they'll say, I want someone that's energetic. I want someone that's conversational. I want somebody that, just usually they'll give you some adjectives. You have to make sure you fit those adjectives, you know. And it's just not just picking up a piece of paper and reading. It's a lot to it. In fact, it's easier for me because I'm coming from a singer background and from an acting. So I just fit right on in. But like I said, I'm still going to classes, and it's been 3 years for
Oh, wow.
me. Yeah, but it's fun.
I can imagine. I definitely can imagine that. Wow. So, how much travel is involved in what you do?
I am fortunate to be in the middle of two, two other states. I'm in Chattanooga, Tennessee, and I've got Knoxville over here. I've got Atlanta over here. I've got Birmingham over here. So I'm like in a 2 hour radius of different things. Now, if I want to go a little further, I can do that too. But I have to make sure that I want to go there that far better than 250 miles, or do I just want to let them pay for the travel? And if they want me, they will pay for the travel. And even as far as 2 hour difference, when I go to Knoxville for those crime show reenactments, those are 2 hours. They'll put me up they'll pay my hotel and my travel expenses. And that's always nice. Sometimes they may want you for a day. Sometimes they may want you for a couple of days, or maybe 3. So that's about as travel now I do. If I'm in a place where, like the Carolinas, I have a sister-in-law that's in Winston-Salem. In fact, we're going to a wedding in Charlotte. But it depends on you, how much money you want to spend. How much traveling do you want to do? If I want to act on a ship, I could do that if I want to. I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Be away from home for way too long. Okay. So, can you tell me about union versus non-union?
Well, you have to have so many vouchers in order to be qualified for a union. And that means so many times you've paid to go and do a particular job. I am what you would call, I'm not union, I'm non-union. I am union eligible. But because where I live, it's a right to work state. That means you've got the possibility of working in union jobs, that's SAG-AFTRA, as well as non-union job. In fact, I just applied for a union job. Now, the difference is when you do a union job, you will get paid residuals. Okay. With a non-union job, they will pay you a bunch of money up front. That's it. So that's the difference between the two. Where I live, it's a right to work state. You don't have to be. You really don't. Because you can do both union or non-union job. I do a lot of commercials. So you have some commercial union jobs, but not a lot of them. Most of them are non-union. Yeah.
Amazing. Wow. This is so interesting. Okay. So, in terms of your attorney, should you have one on a retainer?
Well, when I start getting really deep into voiceover, which I haven't gotten real deep into it yet, I will get an entertainment attorney. In fact, there was one guy in our voiceover class that is or that we all have privy to as an entertainment attorney, and I will put him on retainer and do that, especially with this AI stuff going on. We really, really need to think about that. Times change. Got to change with the time.
Most definitely. I've been definitely thinking a lot about AI and their pros and the cons. So, with you, are you worried at all about AI?
No, I'm not. I believe that things work out, and I pray that I will be astute and be more aware of things. I'm close to my peers. We get in these discussions. We help each other. It's like, okay, I ran across this guy here, and I'm not getting warm fuzzies about this particular gig. And so we'll talk to somebody else, and they say, nah, leave him alone. He's not right. He is not right. There'll be little cues that you'll get from a client that's just not too good. So, but yes, you have to be very careful. Very careful.
Yeah. Okay, so let's get back to some of not so serious, more fun part, because I'm sure that you get to do what you love, and it sounds like a bunch of fun. So, do you think that anyone can do a voiceover?
I think anyone can. I really do, but they have to put in the work. It's not going to be, oh, okay, I've taken this one class. I'm a voiceover person. It takes a little bit more. It really does. And we just had a one instructor. We have experts that come to our VO classes, you know. And this guy, he says, I be maybe throwing things up the wall. You may not like what I say, but I'm telling you the way it is. I mean, he's really puts it right on out there. And I'm not going to mention his name. He's very, very experienced. And he's going to tell you. Sometimes you may not want to hear it, you know. And since I'm one of the ones in the class that is an actor and a singer, he's not real hard on me because he knows I've been there. And you will hear those kinds of things in your acting situation, you know, and you will have developed the callus on your skin being an actor because you're going to get a lot of no's before you get yeses. And so I've heard it all pretty much. I mean,
Wow.
I'm 75 years old, so you know, I've heard it. And some of these people, they're just, oh no, that's just too hard for me. Okay, you're not in the right business if you don't want to listen to this, you know. Because here's the thing about actors is they don't tell you, oh, you did a great job, but try this next time. You don't hear anything. Only thing you're going to hear or you're going to recognize is if it's something that you auditioned for and you look on television and you see where somebody else has got that, that's the only thing you're going to hear. You just don't know.
Oh, that's tough.
You just don't know, you know. But like I said, even the A-listers, they've gotten a lot of no's. Well, they've been in situations where I should have taken that job, you know. But they brushed it off and they got somebody else, and guess what? That person got an Academy Award. You know, that happened with Halle Berry. That happened with what's the lady? Uh, Angela Bassett. She was offered the job that Halle Berry got and got an Academy Award for, but she chose not to take it because she didn't want to be partially nude. but you know, there's things happen.
Oh
Things happen.
yeah.
So it's I don't say it's dog eat dog, but it's fun when you're in the zone and you know that you're doing the right thing, you're doing it right. You know, you may be in a situation where, and this is one of the things they said, you may be as talented as this other person, but you may not get picked because you look like somebody's wife. You know, it could be anything. Are you too short? Are you not tall enough? Or you know, it could be anything. Your talent could be there, but it could be something that's completely different. Like I auditioned for a Tyler Perry film, several of his film, and he was going to be playing Medea, of course. So guess what? Guess why I didn't get picked? Well, one of the reasons why I didn't get picked. Tyler Perry's 6'6", and I'm 5'0".
Wow.
So you know, it could be a height thing. It could be anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's just one of those things.
Wow. So I have a question. My daughter, she's in the School of Performing Arts and she wants to be a dancer. And I've seen already in that type of industry in the arts, dealing with instructors, they can be very, very harsh. And I've noticed already that she seems to be pushed back or discouraged by it at this young age. For anyone who's listening in, who might want to pursue a career in the arts or just like what you're doing, what would you tell them?
I would say persevere. keep on. If there's an instructor that you don't like, there's many instructors. I've got 2 instructors right now that are VO. One is kind of on the harsh side. The other is the teacher that I would like to have had when I was in high school.
Wow.
Really, I mean, just a nice guy. And then could be because he's of an Asian background, and they look up to their elders. He's 40, and I'm 75. So, you have to go in there knowing your craft, of feeling confident in what you're doing and what you're going to do, and pray and say, this is what I want to do, and I'm going to make it happen. You have to have that persistence, being consistent, willing to rehearse, and I mean willing to rehearse. Like, take for instance, I'm going to Carnegie Hall to sing. Okay, we have not rehearsed this piece. It's a Haydn's piece. In fact, I just learned how to pronounce it.
Wow.
It's called The Missus. That's the name of the piece. It's by Haydn. And of course, classical, you're going to have to be able to enunciate Latin and various other languages, as well as learn the music. So there's a lot involved.
Wow.
We're going to start our rehearsing here in Chattanooga, and then we're going to do some rehearsing once we get to New York. So it's it's work. It's not it's not play. It's work. It is work, and you're going to have somebody that's going to be a little heavy hand sometimes.
Unknown caller.
But you're going to have to accept that. And if this is what you've made up your mind, and this is what you want to do, then you're going to know it's going to take a lot of rehearsal. A lot of rehearsal. We're rehearsing right now now I've done the Messiah so many times, but for the Messiah and then for the holiday pops. That's 2 different things for Christmas. And then right after that, we're going to start the Haydn's, get the words right, the Missus. What's the thing? The Missus. That's the name of the piece. So it's you gotta love it. You gotta love it. And I love music. And I'm a pretty good reader. A better reader than I am the language end of it. But it's going to take practice. It does take practice. Knowing that this is your passion, this is what you want to do, you're going to have to practice.
I can imagine. And when you think of people who are into the arts, it seems as if you guys have the world's best jobs and best lives, because it just seems so easy. We see the end act of hours and hours of preparation. So we just think, oh, that's all this 10 minutes, or if it's a 2-hour movie or whatever it is, we think, okay. And then they get to drive off into the sunset with this beautiful life, not knowing the work behind it.
I tell you another thing. The first time I'd ever been in a theater in the round, that means people are sitting all around you. You can reach out and touch them and stuff. A 2-act, was it 2-act or 3-act? 2-act play. I don't know if you've heard the Heaven Our Say about the Delaney sisters. These are women that lived to be over 100 years old. They were born in the 19th century.
Wow.
The late 19th century. And they talked to the audience about their lives. Well, I played one of the Delaney sisters. So I had to memorize a bunch of lines, a whole bunch of lines. And you got to make sure that you don't itch. You know what I mean? Because everybody's around you, and you only have that one break, But that was my most challenging part that I had ever played. Then I had a situation in Indianapolis where we had it was holiday. Was it holiday pops? Well, they didn't call it holiday pops. But anyway, we had a lot of singing and a lot of dancing. We had memorized music and our lines. And it's, of course, it's in the dead of winter. People were getting colds, and we had to touch each other's hands. So one time, I remember I started coughing. So it was during the time we had the blackout, and I ran out, start coughing, and got something to drink. And I was holding someone's hand because I was their partner in the dance. And then I had to sneak back and start dancing with them. But things like that happen. It happened.
yeah.
Because I was much younger then. But it's just one of those things. You have to be prepared. You have to know your props, and sometimes you have to. And another thing you have to learn too, you have to know how to ad lib. If you mess up something, or even in singing, I was singing a solo, and I made up some lines that rhymed because I forgot my line. But you have all of that. All of that goes into it. You that, and if you're in the zone and you're thinking, or someone is talking to you and you're in a play, and you can tell by looking at them that they've forgotten their lines. Sometimes you got to help them.
Wow.
What was it? Our Town, which everybody knows about Our Town. And this guy was the judge, and he had a Bible with him. So I told him, I said, remember that church group you were going to go see? And then it was like a deer in headlights. He remembered his line. We help each other. That's what you do. You help each other. I could tell by looking at him. I said, "Oh, he does not know what to say."
Yeah.
and that's what's unique too, because I would love to be an actor on daytime television, on soap operas. They have to know their lines every day. Oh yeah, and it's funny listening to some bloopers where they forget and they start. But that's the purpose. That's the funny part, the great part about being on film, because you can take so many takes. But honey, when you're on that stage, there is no taking. There's no second chance. You just have to just go on. And there's been situations where people have forgotten like blocks of line.
Wow.
You just go to where they left off and put what you've got to say right in there.
Wow.
But that's the difference between live performance and not live.
Well, thank you so much. Wow, this has been so interesting. The time has gone so fast, up onto the hour. In closing, quickly, can you tell the audience how they can get hold of you?
My website is www.demaberg.com, DEMA Berg, BERG.com. I am on Nancy Lodema Berg Instagram, Nancy Lodema Berg LinkedIn, and I'm on X too, I think. Yeah, Nancy Lodema Berg X. But yeah, you can reach me. We can book a call. We can find out what you need, and we just have a lot of fun.
Thank you so much. Definitely have to have you here again. Thank you. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may visit blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2024, NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has a power to shape their own destiny. Where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution. A movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement, but by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Every speaker has a moment where their words can spark inspiration, drive change, and transform lives. But what happens after the applause fades? With 5-star BDM, your voice doesn't have to fade. We transform your live session into a professional ebook. Imagine your session becoming a permanent, interactive asset, reaching new audiences across the globe. Like Grant McGough and Dr. Eric Kelly III, whose session on the Mindset Revolution continues to inspire thousands through their custom ebook. Your ideas can become a lasting impact. Turn your session into an ebook that not only tells your story, but expands your reach, builds your brand, and engages your audience. With embedded videos, custom graphics, and a stunning flipbook or PDF format, your message will inspire long after the event is over. And for a limited time only during the Black Business Olympics, get your custom ebook for just $199, down from the regular price of $399. This is your chance to transform your message into something truly unforgettable at an unbeatable price. Your package includes a professionally designed ebook, a flipbook or PDF, embedded video of your session, and custom graphics. Everything you need to showcase your message in a way that lasts. With 5-star BDM, your session becomes more than a moment. It becomes an opportunity for growth, greater visibility, and lasting impact. See your influence multiply as your message reaches new clients, partnerships, and platforms. Ready to turn your ideas into a global movement? Visit 5starbdm.com to secure your custom ebook today. Your audience is ready to listen.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello and welcome to the Black Business Network. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Mickey Wright, and I am your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We will have Edith Nwosu, and I will give you a little information and background about her. She is a dynamic entrepreneur and visionary leader dedicated to empowering small business owners through innovative media and digital marketing solutions. With a strong background in business consulting and a passion for personal development, Edith founded the Lady E Effect to help brands transform their potential into profit. Guided by her faith and core values of integrity and community impact, she specializes in crafting tailored strategies that drive growth and engagement. Through her expertise in SEO, social media management, and content marketing, Edith has successfully guided numerous clients toward achieving their business goals. Outside of her professional endeavors, she is committed to inspiring others on their entrepreneurial journeys. So welcome, Edith. We don't have Edith. There she is. Hello there. How are you?
I am doing well. How are you today?
Excellent. So great to see you and meet you. And please make sure that I'm saying your name correctly.
Yes. My name is Edith Nwosu, and I'm happy to be here.
Yes, yes. Well, tell us what has inspired you to start the Lady E Effect.
That's a great question. Life inspired that since very young. I come from a Nigerian Igbo background, although I was born and raised in the Prince George's County, Maryland region. I was always around community. I started very young, participating in child development and special needs classes. So there was always diversity more or less around me, but I saw the challenges and pain points very early. So the curiosity of why do people think the way they do, behavioral aspects and things like that. Plus, from that young time, working really young and participating in classes, but also my first job being at 8, being a paper girl, just the media aspect and the correlation between that and psychology and just overall business and success from family and community definitely encouraged me to know that over time, I was definitely going to end up being a entrepreneur, let alone a business owner myself, and just provide that community transformation.
Oh, that's wonderful. So, you've really got a lot of things converging together, but can you share a little bit about your journey from your humble beginnings to becoming a recognized expert in business consulting?
Definitely a little bit of what I shared earlier. I think starting young, I think we're kind of geared to thinking that business starts in your adulthood when really it starts in your childhood. And just being able to have a job at 8, being a paper girl, and just even to now, how that relates to media, getting news and information and value out there strategically and effectively is super important. And the humble beginnings of being interested in entrepreneurship at such a young age. Everybody didn't have an allowance, but for me, I was curious in terms of how to establish myself at a young age, but just ask the right questions in terms of, hey, how do you do this? Am I eligible to do this? And when can I start? And just gaining the experience of that put a lot in perspective and definitely motivated me alongside tragic but amazing experiences too, to where I am now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you had kind of that entrepreneurial spirit to begin with. So,
Yeah.
maybe that was God given, but how does that, your faith kind of influence your approach to business and, and your personal growth?
That's a great question as well, because when it comes to faith, faith is just like having that mindset of resilience. You definitely need to be resilient when it comes to business and entrepreneurship. You're going to hear a lot of no's, you're going to have a lot of challenges and things that are just going to be around you. And even someone playing sports back then, just learning the importance of endurance and how to supersede and overcome the trials and tribulations and challenges around you, and using that to also kind of fume into what you're looking to accomplish. Faith has a lot to do with execution. We all were created to fulfill a purpose and believe, and also fulfill the purpose that really does require faith. So I definitely believe faith does have a lot to do with your execution.
Okay. And so that may speak to, but tell us about the core values that really drive your business, the Lady E effect.
That's a great question. Core values for me definitely starts with personal development. I think all of us as professionals, we're not robots, we're human beings. And it's so important to understand why your mental health has a lot to do with your business professions. Your personal development has a lot to do with your business success, because I know a lot of times professionals say it's not business, it's not personal, it's business. But it is personal, because you have to have a personal trust if you're going into a partnership, or if your client or potential client is looking to trust you to do business on their behalf, especially when it comes to growing their brand and growing their business, which my media digital marketing services does specialize in. So core values absolutely has to do with faith, but definitely personal development, business optimization, which in other words, the developmental process of business. Of course, numbers matter. A strong foundation matters. Registrations and just kind of building that firm business house, I call it, is super important. And community transformation. No community exists without the people. No community exists without businesses, and they all go hand in hand. So I would say those are my core values.
Wow, that's really well spelled out. And you, I think, spoke to a little bit, but how do you define success for yourself and for your clients?
Success to me has to do with the core values I mentioned, because I think we look at success more of like a financial standpoint versus being able to overcome a challenge. So even back then when I played sports, I played all sports, but track and field is primarily what basketball or football is to others. And there were so many different events that took place. So I was a sprinter. I love to run, and cross country is a challenge within itself, although I did practice in that space too. But being a sprinter and also working in teams, if you fall, how are you going to get up? And if you do get up, are you still tunnel vision and laser focused to finishing the race versus winning the race? So I think a lot of times when it comes to success, we focus more on like, okay, I made these millions and billions and trillions, but being able to overcome that mental health, being able to be honest and sincere and intentional about those kind of challenges that you have towards success, to me is a part of success. So how I identify that also with my clients too is building that safe parameter where they're able to express areas where their mental health may be challenged. And sometimes that can make or break your success. So success to me is just transparency, as well as being intentional about the superpower, aka your expertise, and how you're here to serve the people.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
And you mentioned, like falling down and having to get back up. What challenges have you faced in terms of building your own brand and how did you overcome them?
That's a great question. Patience is definitely something that I think all of us as business owners can improve, myself to be included. You want to win, you want to be successful, and there's, of course, a process and a developmental experience that takes place with that. For me, I would say the biggest challenge is patience, because sometimes in business you do need to start over or hit the reset button, and sometimes that looks different to everyone. So for me, I've experienced health challenges in the past where as much as I wanted to put 100% in what I wanted to do, this comes back to your mental health and your physical health, right? You still need that. And even computers and technology shut down if you don't give it the proper rest and programming. So for us as human beings, I think it's super important for us to identify the challenges that we experience, especially as business owners and professionals, but leverage that challenge and use it to thrive us versus to wear us down.
Right. That's, yeah, very true. Very true. And can you describe like a transformative success story from one of your clients?
Yes, I can. One of the examples I can bring up to mind, there are many, but for me, sometimes it's just really that mental breakthrough because all of us we have gifts, right? Plural, not singular. We have gifts. And then also the challenge of a professional is that niche down, laser focus aspect that they teach us in business development. But the blessing about business is you can start somewhere and you can grow it into a harvest. So I've met women and men professionals that have multiple industries, but they still correlate to each other. So the example I have with one of my clients is she has been in the professional space for years. It started off from employment. And I think that employee mindset of just like saying what you're good at and talking about that, then you transition into business where it's like, it's not all about you, it's about your client and or prospect and just the pain points they have and how can you articulate that without sounding all over the place. And for me, this was a breakthrough towards her success because I always wanted to encourage her that yes, you can start with a specific place, but if you are in, for example, the beauty business and you are also able to do real estate and consulting, you can still do all of them because there's professional women that their appearance matter, right? So the beauty business with that is important. The consulting matter with that is important. And having that experience with my client, just encouragement. I think we all need that as professionals because we get so overwhelmed, whether it's parenthood or selfhood or just multiple factors that distract us from forgetting who we already are. All we're doing is needing to show up as who we are and not like soul search for this person that we already were created to be. So the success was just reminding the professional of who they are so they can just use their superpowers versus just trying to figure out what type of superpower that I can obtain.
Right. Well, yes, it's like there's so many, like layers to our whole experience. Like you say, it's like it all ties together.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what services do you believe are most impactful for small business owners?
That's a great question. And I think this also can apply to other businesses, but definitely as a small business owner myself and small businesses, being in the media digital marketing industries, but also having the blessing of working with diverse industries is super important to number one, understand that your presence is important. And we're getting deeper into the digital age. So from artificial intelligence to information technology and so on, media and marketing is how people know who you are. So my media approach is actually more focused on the internet because considering not just coming from a foreign background, but we want to share our brands and businesses with the world and not just our local region. The digital landscape, aka the business aspect of internet, is super important for small businesses because that's how they can be able to scale. That's how their identity can be able to be shared locally and globally. And it's a way that they can be able to be properly positioned online where optimization just comes from being found in the areas that your target audience is looking for you. So whether that's Google or Yahoo or Bing, or even platforms like LinkedIn and Meta, Facebook and Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, these are networks within themselves. So imagine establishing your small business brand where they come to you, they can even pay you, you can be monetized, but you're building a brand that surpasses those platforms. So small businesses definitely have a huge impact. And they make the world go round before they even become larger or franchise style businesses. So I like to use the professional services I have to help amplify their brands for a local and global scale.
Yeah, that's very key. Small businesses definitely make the world go round. And
Yes.
so, with all of that being said, how do you actually tailor your coaching and consulting services to, meet that individual client's needs?
That's a great question as well. So, when it comes to the coaching and consulting that I specifically have, although I'm primarily focused on the media digital marketing because businesses need it, they do need coaching and consultants. And that's also a very huge and lucrative industry within itself. With my specific coaching services, I focus on personal development, aka life coaching, because again, it has everything to do with you being a professional and your mental health. How your personal life is will directly affect your business success. So that is a primary service that I can also customize into additional services that I will share in a moment. But that is something that I believe is where it starts. You don't start as a professional, you start with your personal self first. So that's where I like to focus on the coaching. We also have parental support, which is another form of coaching. I had the blessing of working with parents very young with child development, special needs, autism, et cetera. And I built meaningful relationships with them, which is important to trust a professional with your child. And professionals are also parents too, and they need help navigating, okay, if I'm having a challenge with my child, whether it's their communications or their social endeavors, how does that affect me as a parent? So I do coaching services with parents as well. Most of the people in my personal and professional circles are parents as well too, whether there's husbands, fathers, wives, mothers. It's a challenge for them. So I provide coaching, coaching services there for parental support. And my last section for coaching is media coaching. So originally it was career coaching, but honestly, media coaching is better because from conversations like this, interviewing, emailing, text messages, phone calls, those are all forms of media, let alone communications. And a lot of professionals don't show up as themselves because they're nervous or they may be overwhelmed or whatever it is that's that kind of like mental blockage, that coaching them through media and helping them be comfortable enough to show up as who they are helps them get their business more out there and successfully. The last section of coaching and consulting, I have business consulting. Like I said, I've had the blessing of being in numerous places, and I'm also a part of an ecosystem where I am a president of the media department from this very well known growing ecosystem called the Sevens Collective. Shout out to them. And we specialize in top industries circled around sports, media, and entertainment. So it has everything to do with what we're talking about, the personal development aspect, but also the business. A lot of businesses don't thrive the way they need to because there's someone that, they don't understand the finance, they don't understand the proper structures, or don't have an opportunity to resources that professionals in my ecosystem have. So that's really the coaching and consulting we focus on because personal and business go hand in hand. So we want to just kind of hit everything from a nurturing perspective.
Wow, it's like you really cover a lot of territory and some really unique niches because like working with parents, of people. I mean, business owners can be parents, and then their children can have different things that are going on that can impact their business. I think that's beautiful, and all of the different other areas that you focus on to really help entrepreneurs thrive. So, your digital marketing piece, what role does that play in your overall strategy for your client success?
Everything, because although it's media and marketing go hand in hand, and digital just literally means internet. From the internet standpoint, where we are now and just the future of what it entails to, the internet is everything now. There are businesses that can blow up overnight, not all, of course, but they can through content, through social media posts, through proper expertise when it comes to just managing social media. A lot of businesses, they need to focus on the business operations, or they just don't have the expertise where that's what, clients trust us to do, be the experts that we are, seasoned experts that we are, to really amplify business. My business needs digital marketing services, right? So how do I implement that? I implement that through showing up, making sure that I express my value. But most importantly, I identify it, because there's a digital storytelling that takes place through copywriting and things of that nature, where it's not the employment side of just like, hey, here's my resume. You're actually putting together a portfolio from a business aspect, but you really start with identifying the pain points of that customer, whether it's a have you been there, or however it is that you start off the dialogue. You identify the problem, you let the target customer audience know that, hey, we know that you have a problem. We know that we're aware of the pain points that you have. And before we say, here's our solution, here what we can do, we need to be able to identify the challenges and pain points first. So digital marketing gives businesses the aspect to express their values and solution-based services first by strategically identifying the problems of their customers. That builds that trust, and valued relationships that is really important between businesses and their clients.
Yes, yes. Well, we can definitely tell that you're an expert in this area. And what would you say are the things that help you stay updated with the latest trends and, in terms of media and digital marketing?
That's a great question. So for me, I don't know if nerd is the right word, but I always like to do research. Research is important. Definitely paying attention to what's going on. It's not always about watching the news. Like, I love watching YouTube and other social media platforms in the trajectory of business information. Um, all information is not facts, and definitely doing the facts is checking the credibility of factual information is super, super important in today's digital age and just overall business. So for me, I like to educate myself, because a true successful business owner knows that they're going to be a student forever. So I always love to learn. And I think something that's super important is also unlearning. Unlearning is so powerful, because we have been programmed to learn a lot of things that are detrimental for us. It's falsehood, and it's just not really what they say it is. And everybody's success also doesn't look the same. So utilizing the digital landscape also for yourself as a professional is important, because as we are business owners and professionals to certain clientele and customers, we're also clients and customers to someone else too. So learning how to put yourself in someone else's shoes, as you correlate and obtain additional resources and value and information, help just sharpen who you are. And definitely that quiet time is important. You don't need to speak all the time. You don't always need to put yourself out there, but just learning a time to speak, a time to be quiet, and just learning like the balance between it all.
Wow, that's beautiful advice. Taking that quiet space. And
Yes.
so what additional advice would you give to someone who's just starting their entrepreneurial journey?
That is another good question. Start. Don't want to steal what Nike says, but as they said, just do it. You got to start somewhere, because even when I was saying earlier in terms of like business owners have a reset button, and honestly, our reset button is every day. Let's say you made $1 million. You didn't make $1 million every day, or maybe you did. So from the new day that you start at zero, what are you doing, or what can you do? Some people call better, but I think it's better to say differently, that can help scale or propel that. So for me, I definitely believe that it's important to implement those type of areas moving forward.
Yeah, it's like that's great just to hear. And then what advice would you or how important is the community impact to the Lady E effect, and why?
Everything, because the word effect literally means that the impact, the transformation, the success, right? For some other people to say, but the impact that takes place from not just who I am, my business and its expertise, but also the community I surround myself around. No business is successful on their own, whether it's a singular or a particular business entity. Community has everything to do with business. Who are we serving our services to if there's no community, let alone people? So the community impact is super important to us because growing up again in the Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia region, I was always around community, whether it was the good or bad side. I was able to be exposed to, both sides of the party to learn how to be better in how I articulate problems, challenges, solutions, and just help improve the community. There's a lot of people or professionals, again, by choice, that may, even if they're paid, contribute, to polluting the community. And that's just not something I'm going to stand for ever. So I'm very intentional about making sure that whatever I provide, it's a safe space for both professionals and clients and overall the community so we can address those pain points and challenges and provide the necessary solutions that a lot of us do have once we come together.
Yeah. Yeah. I think coming together can create things that we never even may have expected.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. So can you tell us the significance of done for you automation in your services?
The significance about done for you automation is it's just that it's done for you. And a lot of businesses have to primarily focus on their operation, but marketing and media have a lot to do again with businesses. Even if you go to like the um, billboard side or kind of the broadcasting side, like what does CNN and ABC and all of those waves do? They're putting out something, right? So us as business owners, when we utilize the spaces that we're able to use media and marketing to get our value out, get our services out, get a lot of things that people are searching for us and in need of if we show up to the right platforms. And that's why I love the internet so much, because on YouTube alone, the whole world can know your name, right? But if you're collectively on top platforms like maybe LinkedIn or even your website alone can have its own strong digital presence. So definitely when it comes to how you properly position yourself, that's why having expertise from a media digital marketing solutions company like mine or those that are in this industry are important, because businesses don't know how to show up. It's not just putting out content and this looks good. We have to understand these are search engines. So in that media technology marketing side, we're actually communicating this information for the experts that know how to do it to these data-driven engines. So if we know how to program it where it can be fed the proper information, it will expand our information in the algorithm. What does that mean? Where our digital presence expands, our visibility is more wide than small, and that's what all businesses need.
Yeah, that's a powerful way that you put all of those pieces together. And it's like we're about to wrap up. It's gone pretty quickly here, but what future goals do you have for the Lady E Effect and the services that you provide?
That is a great question. Once again, for me, future goals, I think still align with the goals that I have now, but definitely always building new partnerships. I love meeting other professionals. I love connecting with other businesses. I'm learning just as much as I can give. And definitely we're growing in the federal market space as well. That is a huge industry that has to do with all of us as business owners. So especially being here in the DC, Maryland, Virginia area, whether people think of White House or corporate or whatever, the federal market space, AKA government contracting, is super important for us as Black business owners, women, minority business owners, et cetera, because number one, they pay you based on what you really are qualified for. When you learn how to navigate the industry, let me say that to be clear too. It's definitely a process. It can be brutal if you don't do your research and collectively allow yourself to properly partner up with other businesses and agencies that are looking for the very own services that you provide. The government really provides, or not provides, excuse me, they can't provide services, but they actually need small business owners and business owners like us to fulfill procurement opportunities that, if it's not in the government sector, from selling, um, doing construction to doing HVAC or plumbing to selling paper or things like that, the government needs all of that. So when you learn how to navigate for the government, and I do also love the fact that when it comes to those that have gone through maybe felonies and things like that, they can still do business with the government through their businesses. So, number one, as business owners, you do have a chance to separate yourself from your personal side because you're represented by your business entity, not yourself. So, yes, your personal brand goes hand in hand with your business. But the thing that I really like about the government is it's a place where more Black businesses can thrive and actually build partnerships where they can leverage off of $1 million contracts, but also they can give back to the community. Because the more money I make, yes, I want to have, I don't even want to say a sustainable life, but of course, a beautiful life outside of what I have and blessed to have, but also be able to give more to the community. A lot of nonprofits and for-profit businesses are not able to execute what they need to because of the lack of funding. And there's millions of dollars in business that we are not positioning ourselves as business owners to have proper access to, so we can fulfill what we need to fulfill on a personal and business perspective. So that's a goal, to really, I don't even want to say dominate that industry, but help other businesses outside of myself to navigate and win more I want to say contractual agreements, but aka government contracts, from a state, local, federal, corporate, whatever level, because us as women of color, we actually have more advantage than we're known to have. We're not being educated the way that we should. So I want more women that look like you and myself to be operating in places where, instead of focusing on what is working against us, we can actually be appreciated in industries where we can make lucrative and profitable outcomes and executions, while most importantly helping the community. So overall goal is just that, but most importantly, watching the community improve. I know there's, elections and things going on, but we have to remember, as professionals, our superpower is our expertise. So we have to also rely on the gifts that God gave us and collectively coming together so we can serve and improve the community. So those would be my goals.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. It's like it really ties everything together. And I definitely want to find out, how can we contact you so that we can get more of this direction that we need to move our businesses forward, expand the community and everything that you shared, with media and all. So what's the best way for us to stay in touch with you?
Well, thank you for asking that. The best way to stay in touch with me is, you're welcome to visit the Lady E Effect.com. You're also welcome to connect with me on LinkedIn. I love that platform. I love being where all the professionals are, so you can find me there. We also have a YouTube and podcast platform, as I stated. So if you want to connect with us on there as well, or if you would like to shoot an email to me, my email is my first name, Edith, EDITH, of course, at theladyeeffect.com.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Edith. This has truly been a pleasure. And it's like, I really love the type of services that you're providing, to us as entrepreneurs. I think it's so invaluable. So thank you, and definitely continued success.
Thank you so much. I appreciate speaking with you, and it's been a pleasure being on this platform.
Yes. It's like, well, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
So thank you so much for joining us today. It's like we The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for the high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, which says $BBXUSA. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2024. And they are NC 100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and the Black Beauty Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man, it pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web 3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Mickey Wright, and I'm your business moderator for this edition of the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We have Dr. Karen Moore, and I want to share a little bit about her, and we will bring her right in. Dr. Karen Moore, honored with an honorary doctorate from Kauai International University, is a visionary artist, filmmaker, spoken word poet, and inspiring speaker. As the founder of I Am the Color of Beautiful Global, she champions the redefinition of beauty standards for Black women and creates transformative experiences through her diverse artistic platforms. Dr. Moore's work, from filmmaking to community empowerment, challenges societal norms and uplifts the voices of those often marginalized, particularly in the fight against colorism. So I'd like to welcome Dr. Karen Moore. Hi there.
Hi, Mickey. How are you?
I am doing great.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm glad to be here.
Yes, well, welcome. It's like we definitely look forward to finding out more about you and your wonderful business.
Thank you.
Let's kind of jump right in.
Okay.
And I want to ask you, how did you get started and start that business?
I Am the Color of Beautiful actually started from my spoken word musical theater production. I have a spoken word musical theater production called Poetic Blues, A Sister Story. And when I would do brown skin blues, I noticed how many women were really resonating with brown skin blues. And I got to hear their feedback and find out how they were navigating different spaces with darker skin. And so I was encouraged to start a movement, actually. I Am the Color of Beautiful Global Movement is a movement about addressing those issues and helping dark-skinned women really understand how beautiful we really are and how beautiful God made us. And so it is very much a passion of mine. And as an artist and someone who works in a lot of different mediums, I'm so honored to be able to bring to light about the beauty of dark skin.
Wow, that's beautiful. And how has your work evolved, since your inception of it?
It is really involved exponentially, really. We have a short film called Who Told You Your Black Is Not Beautiful? And in screening that film, we do conversations on colorism. And so we've been able to really go into different spaces. We hold screenings both in person and online. And we've been really able to connect with people and get people talking about perceptions when it comes to skin color or skin shade, different perceptions. I remember one particular screening we did when we had the feedback session, the woman said that she actually texted her sister and said, we've got to stop teasing our light-skinned cousin. So I think that it's really beginning to open up people's eyes to even some of the ways that we talk about skin color and how it is affecting us. And many times people don't really realize the damaging effect it has, some of the things that we say to each other, to our families, whether it be friends or family, the things that we say that just are not really positive, even though we might be joking or making fun. We've got to really understand about what that's doing to people from a psychological perspective.
Yeah, that's powerful because I think sometimes the things are just kind of like part of the norm or part of what you've been doing, but you don't realize the impact.
Right.
Yeah.
We've got to start really realizing the impact that it's having on us and having on our children.
Mm-hmm. So tell us, how does your organization address the issue of colorism, and like what specific initiatives have been most impactful for the community, for your community?
Outside of the film screenings, we actually we're launching a course that is going to be, it's using part of the film. And then we have a workbook and worksheets to really help people to dive deeper into what they've been taught and what they've learned and what they've experienced, to be able to really understand where a lot of this comes from. One of the things I think we have to realize is that colorism is a product of slavery. And it was that whole idea of separating us, separating the lighter skinned slaves from the darker skinned slaves. And if you're familiar with the Willie Lynch letter, that Willie Lynch had he had this whole list of things that he advised slave owners to do in order to separate us as a people so that there could be control, a house divided. So really be able to control slaves, this whole idea of separation. So the film, the course that we're building is helping people to really look at not only the origins of colorism, but how it has kind of worked through their families, worked through their lives, worked through their different experiences. And then we have different opportunities to have conversation and talk about it. We also are launching a membership, the Melanin Poppin' Beauties Power Circle, for dark-skinned women to be able to come together and share experiences and have a safe place where they can talk about it and begin to heal and be able to feel better about themselves. Because for some people, it has been generations and generations and generations of this idea that dark skin is not beautiful or valuable or worthy. So there's a lot of generational things that have to be done to begin for people to be able to release a lot of the hurt and a lot of trauma. Some of it is very traumatic. And we, as we also understand the public health ramifications of it, because colorism can affect how you get a job. Many times it affects girls in the sense that there are statistics that show that darker skinned girls are suspended more from school than lighter skinned girls are. It's also in the judicial system that darker skinned girls are treated differently in the judicial system than lighter skinned girls. So it's also a public health issue. And we also address it from the public health standpoint.
Yeah. I'm so glad that you brought up the Melanin Poppin' Beauty Power Circle. And that is a membership, but tell us a little bit more about how it works. You said it's for darker skinned women to come together and share their stories. Are there other aspects of it?
Yes, there are. We have affirmation cards. We have digital affirmation cards. I'm a creative, so I love creating stuff. So we have digital affirmation cards and I believe one of the things that's very important is imagery. And so you've got to show darker skin and connected to beauty. So imagery is very important. And so our digital affirmation cards have a image of a beautiful dark-skinned woman on the front. And then on the back, there is an affirmation to help her to tap into that beauty and understand about affirming her beauty. And one of the things that's really important is not allowing other people or the world to tell you what beauty is. We've allowed the world to dictate to us what beauty is, whether it be the media or corporate America or whatever it is. We've allowed to dictate to us what is beautiful, but we've got to decide for ourselves and own our power take back our power and understand how beautiful we really are. So the affirmation cards are also part of it. We also have a digital affirmation deck that's actually on the Deckable app, where people can just go and purchase the app, the deck on the app itself. But the other thing that the Power Circle is doing is it's bringing women together to have these really deep healing conversations. One of the things that we also have, it's on a virtual platform, I should say, called Go Brunch, where you can create different rooms. So we have a meditation room where women can go into the meditation room, and there's meditations there that will kind of calm them and help them to really decompress from all the things that we have to do when we're out here in the world. Meditation many times will help you to decompress from that. And then we have a lounge and we have a cafe. Women can come together in the cafe. As a person who does spoken word in the cafe, we'll have spoken word and storytelling. And also we have the ability to be able to stream films and create different videos and films for women to be able to come in and watch and be encouraged by the stories of other women who have worked through colorism.
Wow, it really sounds like you have some powerful ways to, like help people embrace who they are.
Yes.
The affirmations and the meditations, those things are really incredible. And so can you speak to us about, your role as far as being a storyteller with your work as a filmmaker, and how that has affected your film and how you interact with this whole conversation? Who told you your Black is not beautiful? What kind of conversations, in addition to what you shared, have been sparked from that on colorism?
Right. As a filmmaker, film is so important about storytelling and about being able to bring other people's stories to life. One of the things that Who Told You Your Black is Not Beautiful, we actually talked to 6 different women. I should say 5 different women. I also share my story in the film, but the important thing is about having people share their stories, because many times you may not realize how many people identify with your story. And so when you hear someone who tells their story of what they've had to deal with in regards to their skin tone, I believe it opens people up to be able to share. Whereas in a lot of ways, you might not have been willing to tell your story or share with people your particular experience. But when you hear someone else bravely tell their story about how they've had to deal with colorism, whether it be family, some people, it was in their family, and other people, it was either in school or at work or wherever it may be. So you hear these stories, and women, I find, are able to open up about their own experiences when they hear these stories. And as a spoken word musical theater producer, I love theater, and I think that the Black experience in theater is just so incredibly amazing. And you still get to hear people tell their stories. And it just opens, I think, people up to a whole new world of conversation and being able to find the courage in themselves to say, I experienced that too. And I want to tell you my story and how it has affected me. And many times telling your story frees you. People don't always understand, there is, and I understand there is reservation many times in sharing your story, but the freedom that comes from sharing your story, not only the freedom for yourself, but you open up a whole lot of freedom for other women to be able to feel safe and comfortable to share their stories as well.
Yeah, that's very powerful. And it's like, it's almost like a transforming the pain into power.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I love that. And so your work is like deeply rooted in empowerment and healing. So how do you integrate mindfulness, self-care, and those types of things into your programs for Black women?
Well, I think the meditation room does a lot of that. And I think also one of the things that we do talk about in everything that we do is being empowered to understand and to tap into the beauty that is you. And so we do that not only by affirmations, but by being able to help women to see, like I say, I think it's very important. The imagery is very important because a lot of the imagery that we see in the media doesn't say that dark-skinned women are beautiful. It's the dark-skinned woman is not the woman. I remember hearing Viola Davis say, "Why can't I be the love interest?" You know, so I think that a lot of times we're not seeing in the media. I think it's getting better. It is getting better. I'm not going to just say it's not there. It is getting better. But I think that imagery is so very important. So we like to use a lot of imagery with women to say, look how beautiful this image is. And this image is reflective of you. The self-care part too is very important because I think that we don't take care of ourselves enough as women, and especially as Black women, because we have so much to do and we're always taking care of everyone else. And a lot of times we aren't looking to take care of ourselves mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, financially. We are not really taking care of ourselves the way we need to be. And, you know, we always talk about, you know, the airplane and put the mask on first before you help someone else. And I think that as Black women, we, especially when you start talking about being mothers and being wives and being business owners, or whether you're in the workplace and all of these things that we are tasked with doing, that we've got to stop and make sure that we're being very intentional about our self-care. It really takes us being intentional. And I tell women all the time, what doesn't get scheduled lots of times doesn't get done. You actually have to schedule your self-care. Whether it be just 5 minutes in the day that you're going to do an affirmation, or you're just going to sit quiet and rejuvenate yourself, whether we're exercising or, you know, reading a book or whatever it is, for however you identify as self-care, that is crucial for us. Because, you know, I feel like all the time, every major disease is in the Black community. That we're suffering from every major disease there is. And so if we're going to begin to reverse that, we've got to really start looking at how are we taking care of ourselves? How are we eating? How are we exercising? How are we doing the necessary things? And especially our mental and emotional well-being. We're in charge of taking care of that.
Yeah, there's so many layers to what you just shared, but yes, it's like definitely taking care of ourselves, you know, that self-care isn't selfish is really key.
It
And
is.
it kind of speaks to balance. So tell us, you know, you're a spoken word poet, a filmmaker, and an author, and how do you balance all of these creative outlets with your business and your mission, you know, in addition to yourself as a person?
That's a really good question. Really good question. Well, you know, I think that one of the things I had to learn was, and still am actually learning, is that there's a season for everything. And you can't do everything all the time. So for instance, I really want to take my spoken word musical theater production off Broadway to New York. And I had to understand that you cannot do that and do film and do The Color of Beautiful and do I'm a wife and do all these things. So I think that we have to prioritize. One of the things I've learned, and it's still difficult for me, is to really prioritize and decide what thing is for this season. What is the most important thing for me to do right now in this season? And it doesn't mean that the production will never go off Broadway. It's just that right now, that's not the priority. And that while I can still write and do different things and continue to perfect it, it's just not the season. And I think that, I know as a creative, that's one of the hardest things for creatives, I think, to do is to choose one thing, or choose one or two things that you're really going to focus on, and understand that for everything, as the Bible says, for everything, there is a season, and you have to determine what season you're in, because otherwise you will burn out. And you will, that self-care and all of that comes into it, comes to making intentional decisions about, okay, this is what I'm really going to do right now. This is where my focus is. And I'm going to allow myself to just put this aside for a moment. It doesn't mean it won't happen. It doesn't mean that it won't come into fruition. It's just not for right now. And so I think that's a very important thing, that those of us who are very creative and always creating all kinds of things, you've got to decide what season you're in.
hmm I think that's such a powerful question. You know, the season is everything.
It is.
Yeah, it's really going to determine really whether it grows or what have you. But then there's also, like you said, the burnout piece that can result when we don't make those choices.
Right, right. And there's always, Lord willing, that you
hmm
continue to live.
right.
So you go forward in that idea that I will be around for the next 10, hopefully 20 years. And somewhere within that time, that's when this will happen. But
Right.
it's not for right now.
Yep. Absolutely. And share with us, if you would, like some of the challenges that you faced in helping to redefine the standards of beauty for Black women and how you've overcome them.
One of the major challenges is getting women to open up about colorism. It is not the easiest thing to talk about. And for those who may not know, colorism is the preferential treatment of lighter skin over darker skin. And I think that in a lot of ways, it's almost like it's been called, I think it's Lupita Nyong'o that called it the daughter of racism. And I think that bringing people into spaces to talk about isms is challenging in and of itself. It's challenging because, for one thing, if you have not really addressed the hurt and the trauma that was caused by it, you may not be really willing to talk about or even want to talk about it. There are a lot of people who don't want to talk about racism. They just want to pretend it doesn't exist and just don't want to talk about it. And the same thing happens with colorism. So I think a big challenge is getting people to open up and talk about them and to really honestly admit that it does exist in our community as well as outside of our community. It exists in all communities of color. It's not just the Black community. It's in the Hispanic community and the Latin community and the Asian community and all communities of color. Colorism exists. And so just being able to get people to just say that it does exist and want to actually look at it and address it, that is a challenge. I found that being able to overcome that challenge is by creating safe spaces and letting people know that you're safe to talk about it here and to, like I do in the film, educate people on where it came from and what it's done to us as a people and continues to do to us as a people, and being able to let people know that we can talk about it and we have to. We have to talk about it. We have to address it if we don't want our children and our children's children to continue to have to be under this issue of skin tone and skin color, that we're going to look deeper than just skin color, but we're very visual. And so being very visual people, we've got to understand that we look at all of our skin tones as being beautiful. We've got to teach our children that, and we've got to accept it as adult women. We've got to begin to accept it. I tell people all the time, even if you have to tell grandma, we don't talk like that anymore. Respectfully.
Right.
Respectfully, but grandma, we don't talk like that anymore. We don't use these names anymore. We don't use high yellow and monkey and all this. We don't do that anymore. And until we start changing our language and changing it generationally and understanding from a generational perspective, I understand where that came from. Generation. I mean, I'm a baby boomer, but even my mom's demographic, I understand where they were coming from and where we got started using these different terms. But we've got to begin to change the narrative, change the language, and begin to understand that we are all beautiful. And that's how we're going to approach everyone we meet, that you're just a beautiful sister, and let's talk about and get to know each other. And that all comes together by conversation.
Yeah. It's like you say, there's so many layers in terms of the generations and that type of thing with having these conversations. And you've created both virtual and in-person spaces for dialogue. How does your use of platforms like Go Brunch enhance the way that you connect with your audience?
The one thing I really like about Go Brunch is being able to have these different rooms. And so I have a lounge, and it looks like a lounge. And when people are in there virtually, it feels like a lounge. And so it can give you a more sense of being more comfortable about talking about some of the things that you that you want to talk about. And then there's also a cafe. And so the cafe is more of it gives you a kind of a cafe experience, and you can come in and it's lighthearted, and we're able to share sort of on a different level than the lounge, because the cafe is more like being in a cafe. So it's open to spoken word, it's open to storytelling, it's open to just a lighter kind of feel for how we're going to come together and interact with each other. So Go Brunch allows you to have these different rooms, and it gives you a different vibe and a different feeling for what's happening in the room. Because, when you go into a lounge, you kind of feel like, okay, I can relax. This is a safe space. We're going to have this conversation on this particular topic. But then when we go in the cafe, it's kind of free form, and we can kind of just do whatever we feel like we want to do. If you want to sing, if you want to do spoken word, but we're all coming together to connect and being able to share not only our experiences with colorism, but share our talents and share the different things that we do and that we can do. But we're still coming together in a community as a sisterhood and sharing.
Okay. And how does that experience compare with some of the in-person events that you have in terms of the openness of conversation?
I think that the in-person experience, well, there's always something pretty, spectacular about being in person.
Right.
And I think when you're in person, that people will definitely connect more on an in-person level, because you get to actually walk up to people and connect with them and say, I really appreciate what you shared with your story. And the in-person events too, I think, because the last time we did, we have the Color of Beautiful Day, and we did a screening and we did a fashion show. And so, people really enjoyed the fashion show and being able to, again, have that kind of lighthearted experience where we're coming together, and it's not necessarily the heaviness of dealing with hurt and trauma, but when you're in person with people, there's just that human connection that comes with being in the same room with someone who shared their story, and you can actually walk up to them and hug them or tell them how much they really, really impacted you by sharing their story.
Yeah, that's of course very powerful, having that in-person experience, and like you said, being able to speak with the speakers, and I'm imagining that people kind of connect with each other in a way that they may not otherwise.
Right.
Yeah, and with the Melanin Poppin' Beauty Power Circle, it offers the unique elements such as the meditation rooms and the affirmations. How do those contribute to building self-confidence among the participants?
Well, I think that definitely the affirmations, you get to say to yourself what people may not say to you, and I think sometimes we have to do, I think of the song, that I think it was Donna Lawrence that said, sometimes you have to encourage yourself. So, I think that the affirmations definitely, when you speak them out loud, when you speak that I am beautiful, when you speak that I am the color of beautiful, that begins to change your whole perspective, because how we talk to ourselves is a big determination of how we're going to move in the world. If you are constantly saying negative things to yourself, you are out here and you're giving off negative energy. And some of us, I think sometimes we wonder why people don't respond to us, or why we find ourselves in different places, because we're giving off negative energy, because that negative energy started from inside of what we said to ourselves. So I think that the affirmations are really key to empowering women to say things about themselves that maybe they've never said before, or that someone has never said to them. And so you have the opportunity to take these affirmations and say them and repeat them. I encourage women to repeat them throughout the day. And sometimes even in your self-care time, you've got to step away and remind yourself of who you are. I think that's very important we have to constantly remind ourselves of who we are, because there's so much pressure and so much going on around us and in these different spaces that a lot of times we forget who we are. And sometimes we have to say to ourselves, do you know who I am? Right? You got to say to yourself, do you know who I am?
Right.
And I say to my husband all the time, do you know who I am? And so we do have to do that. We have to constantly affirm and reaffirm ourselves and know who we are so that when we move into these spaces, we're very clear about what we bring and what we're able, the change that we're able to make in rooms that we step into. And meditation and affirmation is very important in doing that. However you choose to meditate, whether it be meditation sayings, whether it be scripture reading, whether it be just being quiet and just tapping into who you are and what you believe about yourself. But constantly, we have to constantly be intentional about saying great things about ourselves. I am beautiful. I am worthy. I am valuable. And when we say that, you begin to believe it the more you hear it. And the more you hear it in your own voice, you really begin to believe it.
Yes, yes, I truly believe affirmations are so powerful, and we definitely spend the most time talking to ourselves, more than anyone else. So
we do.
Yeah, so that's really powerful to hear. And with the work that you're doing, what impact do you hope that it will have on future generations of dark-skinned Black women?
My hope is that all these beautiful, beautiful dark-skinned girls will grow up and know how beautiful they really are. I really hope that the older generation will be intentional about teaching the younger generation about how beautiful they really are. And that, again, we don't allow anybody to tell us what beauty is. We decide for ourselves what beauty is, and you decide for yourself that you are beautiful. And I really want that to be passed down to the generation under me and the generation under them and the generation under them, that all of these really beautiful, beautiful dark-skinned babies and dark-skinned little girls will grow up already knowing that they're beautiful and won't have to get to where a lot of the women that I'm working with have to be convinced of it. They can know from the very beginning that they are beautiful. And it doesn't take away from the beauty of light-skinned girls and light-skinned women, but just letting these dark-skinned little girls know that, yes, you are beautiful too. And don't let anybody tell you that you're not, and teach them how to be proud of that beautiful skin that they have, and to walk in it and to own it and to just let the world see them and see who they are, and that who they are on the inside is very important, but that outside is beautiful also.
Absolutely. Yes. And with the work you do, it's like you have multimedia projects and they include, art, dance, and spoken word. Can you tell us how those elements kind of come together to create a really holistic experience for your audience?
Yes, I feel that we offer digital products, we offer screenings, like I said, and we offer the affirmation cards. One of the things I think that is very important, you have to kind of meet people where they are. Not everybody's a reader.
Right.
So those that are readers, the digital products, the digital ebooks and things work for them, and the journals and things work for them. Those who are not readers, those who prefer to consume information through video, then we're able to give them what they need through video. And those who are, just kind of like, they're really artistic people and like to see a lot of visual representation. So we can also meet them visually with what they like to see visually. I think it's important in the work that we do to be able to try to reach everyone where they are and how they like to consume information. And so if we're going to be able to talk about colorism and get people to open up and be willing to talk about colorism, we have to meet them how they like to consume information. And so I think it's very important for us to have all of these different mediums, whether it be, some people like to go to the theater, some people don't. Some people like to go to movies, some people don't. Some people want to read a book, some people don't, so it's having all of these ways to reach people so that they fully and totally understand about colorism and where it came from and how it's important to be able to have these conversations in their families, in the community, and worldwide, to be able to have these conversations.
Yeah, I totally agree. And you have the Melanin Poppin' Beauties digital card deck. How does that enhance the experience for the members of your community? And, what inspired you to create it?
I was inspired to create it because I had created hundreds and hundreds of images on Midjourney. They're AI inspired art. So I created hundreds and hundreds of images on Midjourney, and I was kind of like, what else can I do with these images besides just posting on social media? So actually, I saw someone in one of the groups I'm in who was talking about doing this platform, this app, Digital Deckable, and doing her digital deck on Deckable. So I said, that would be an awesome way for me to be able to give to people these affirmations, and you can have it right on your phone so that you can access it right on your phone anytime that you need the inspiration or you feel like you want to just be able to connect with a beautiful image and an empowering affirmation at any time, anywhere. You can do that if it's on your phone. So I think that was really important for me to give women this opportunity to be able to connect and have it available to them at any time, anywhere, and be able to be inspired and understand, see this really beautiful image and connect with the beauty of the image and see their beauty in it also.
Yeah, I love how you're combining the technology, the creation of it, and then going into an app where it's combining that with empowering women. So that's pretty powerful to see.
Yes, I think it's important that we begin to look at and adapt all kinds of different ways of reaching people. There
Right.
isn't just one way of reaching people. There's so many different ways. And as technology continues to expand, there are going to be even more different kinds of ways to connect with people. And we need to be exploring as many of them as we possibly can to reach people where they are.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And looking ahead for, you and your business, what's next for I Am the Color of Beautiful Global, and how do you plan to continue expanding and your reach and your influence?
Well, one of the things that we are looking to do is go into colleges, universities, maybe even high school, and do film screenings and conversations on colorism. We're even looking at possibly going into some organizations who still have DEI programs and be able to have screenings and conversations on colorism. We really want to be able to do this across America and even the world, be able to take this film, screen it, and have conversations on colorism. And as we begin to build the Melanin Poppin' Beauties Power Circle, we're looking at being able to do that worldwide, having women from all over the world to be able to come in and share their experiences with colorism. I had the opportunity to go to Uganda and
Karen, I'm so sorry. We may have to cut you short just a little bit.
Oh, okay, no problem.
Wrap up everything, but we definitely would love to hear more about that. So tell us how we can contact you, how we can stay in touch with you.
Absolutely. We are the Color of Beautiful, color spelled COLOUR, because you are beautiful. So we are the Color of Beautiful .black. We're on social media, on Facebook as the Color of Beautiful, on Instagram as the Color of Beautiful, and you can find us in those places.
Awesome. Well, it's so great to connect with you, and I love what you're doing. So thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yes, and let's see here. It's like we will just wrap everything up. So again, thank you, and we are the
I grew up in Flint, Michigan during the 60s, and as a child, I can remember the civil rights movement. I remember our family huddling around our small black and white TV, and we'd watch all of the things that were going on in Alabama and Mississippi. Some of my older cousins were active in the movement, and each week we would have a large Sunday dinner with the extended family, and they would come back and tell us about all of the things that they had seen and done. As a child of about 8 or 9 years old, I always wanted to grow up and be a part of the movement. But by the time I became of age, it was all over. All of the marching was done. I always felt left out, that I didn't get a chance to participate in the civil rights movement. But little did I know that God had another plan for me as a computer instructor and database developer. But even then, it bothered me that I didn't see many people of color in my classes. That is when journalist Dr. John Ray introduced me to Dr. Joel Dudley Sr. and Dr. Eunice Dudley of Dudley Products, who had been mentored by the millionaire S.B. Fuller. Through Dr. Dudley, I was introduced to Dr. Lafayette Jones, past Vice President of Marketing for John H. Johnson of Johnson Publishing, and his wife, Sandra Miller Jones, who was the Vice President at Quaker Oats, and together they created SMSI, a national marketing firm. Dr. George C. Frazier of FrazierNet and the Power Networking Conference, Dr. Jackie Mayfield of ComproTax, founder of the largest Black-owned income tax service, and even billionaire Michael B. Roberts. They all believe that the way to close the wealth gap is through entrepreneurship, because we as a people had to overcome slavery, and secondly, obtain our civil rights to be able to eat in any restaurant or stay at any hotel that we wanted. But the third piece is economic equality. And now I am also convinced that we must become entrepreneurs, and to do so we must embrace technology and a strategy of global networking. That is why I created Every.Black, to use my vast experience as a computer instructor to teach entrepreneurs how to use technology and artificial intelligence in business. Every.Black members are listed in our online website directory, promoted in our digital newsletter, on our social media, and on our podcast. And we also conduct weekly virtual mastermind meetings where we read positive books, learn from the experts, while networking with like-minded individuals from around the world, educating them about every aspect of becoming a successful entrepreneur. That is what Every.Black is all about. Just go to www.every.black to take the AI and tech classes you need, to register for our mastermind meetings, and to join the Every.Black family. Visit us at www.every.black and sign up today. Just go to every.black, every.black. No .com, no .net. Just every.black. .black is the new .com.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.